Cool. I think I'm live. I should be live. Mic is at monitor and output. Okay. Get rid of studio mode. Hey. You guys shouldn't be able to hear me Spotifying, but if you can, well, oh well. Welcome to the messy desk. That is my desk. This is actually going on the Stream Science channel because I felt like it. Deal with it. I should have all my tools. I'm going to be saying a lot. And at some point I'm going to have to pull the N64 power cable out of my TV shelf, which is going to be a drag to test the HDMI for this, because I don't really have a way of doing that, but we can test the RGB. So we're going to start, okay, so I don't need that one. We're going to start with the RGB mod because that'll be an easy swap of cables and good to go. Now, I have not been in this N64 in a hot minute, but I am the person who originally installed an Ultra HDMI into it, so honestly, I feel like this console's cursed. And that's mainly because at the beginning, I had an in-game reset going on. You can see this thing. Oh, no, because it's flipped. Hold on. Anyways, there's a code there for in-game reset, and I had that wired up. And it would just constantly proc to the point where this had to come back to me. And then I had to desolder the wire, because it was still procking even though it got cut, which was really weird. So I'm just going with this thing is cursed. Also, what's up, CJ and Quo? I am not surprised that you guys are here. I'm actually very excited, as I'm sure you guys are. Alright, so is that all the screws? That is all the screws, okay. Get rid of this. Grab all these screws and pop them in there for now. Okay, well that's the hard part. This is all you need this frickin' thing for. I'm gonna need my Phillips screwdriver. Phillips head screwdriver. I'm gonna need a Ziploc bag for this. We're gonna put this in here. Yeah, figuring out how cursed this console is going to be fairly exciting stuff. Oh yeah, I replaced the LED on this console. I very much forgot about that. Okay. One thing I'm realizing that's slightly lacking in my kind of cam setup here is that I wish that the camera was not just at the TV, because basically I cut it off at the edge of my TV here, and then its angle is bringing it here, but I had to zoom in, I think, a bit. Yeah, like this is zoomed all the way out. I really wish that instead the camera was like more outwards from the TV, and then this would be more centered and I could zoom in on it better. But because right now I have to constantly do that, but that is actually like to stretch out my arms a little bit, and I don't actually see what's going on here. But I think we're kind of all right for now. Just gonna shimmy my chair a little bit closer. Okay. I have not taken apart an N64 in a very, very long time. So I'm kind of doing this off memory. It's basically just going to end up with a lot of screws. Let's try to at least organize them a little bit. I'm hoping that the HDMI portion can be fixed, but if not, that's why we're doing the RGB mod, which thankfully is very cheap on this console. Like, I don't know what engineers at Nintendo decided, yeah, let's just throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 screws all on the heatsink. Like, why? Why would you decide to do this? I really don't understand. You are the person who stands the most from Quo's N64 being fixed. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, Quo's N64 is a little, how am I trying to explain this? It's a little bit of a known figure, as it is the N64 we used for Launchpad. So I've done 2 HDMI mods to N64s, and the first one, nobody reached out to me about it, so I can only assume things are going well. Right. I guess I gotta take off the heatsink. I guess I do. What's up, Illuminato? How's it going? Also, I figured I would stream this on the Stream Science channel mainly because you know, people can feel free to pick my brain about streaming while I do this. Very 12-volt vids inspired content here right now, except with a lot less technical knowledge, and yeah. You can pull off the whole shielding without taking off the heatsink separately. What? What? Impossible. How do I do this? Tell me these secrets. Like, I already have all the screws for the shield off as far as I know. So I don't want to lose screws, so I'll put these back, but the black screws, I want to say, which are pointed towards it. Yeah, I got those out, but like, I got all these rear ones out. Let's get rid of that. No, there's something holding on to this. No. Like, the rear is gone. Oh, wait, you know what There's something, like, I got rid of these 2 longer screws, so I can only assume that there's some longer screws somewhere. Fuck it, we're taking them all out. It's okay. We can take them all off. It's too much effort. I know it's more effort taking all the screws out, but fuck it. That's just what we're doing. I think now that you've said that, I am remembering something about a game tech video where Jason did something to pull it off, but I think he also fucked up an IC doing that. And I don't trust myself. It's better to not trust myself, you know? But, slowly working through my pile of stuff to fix, so... In Polish, apparently it's very fun, or very hard to translate the word fun. No, it's just called zabawne. To jest bardzo zabawne. This is very fun. It's like playful type deal. Ah, yes, it's probably these right here. Albo, you know, to było fajne. There's not necessarily a word for fun, but I wouldn't say it's very hard to actually say something is fun. It's just that normally you don't say fun, you say like, oh, it was great, or this was entertaining, things like that. Because I'm pretty sure fun is not actually like a real word when you think about it, because it probably comes from the word funny. Fuck, okay. This is a mess. Let's pull this out. What am I doing? I am going to install an RGB mod to this N64, and I'm also going to maybe see why the Ultra HDMI mod is being a piece of shit. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, this is a heatsink. Okay. This is gonna go back on there. Thank you very much. I think that's actually, this is specifically the region that Jason fucked up in his video too. Okay. You can see a little bit of no clean flux that I left. But I don't think that's gonna damage anything. Just kinda grimy. Not even barely any grimy. Like, I'm sure Quo has a clip that he can share in chat, but basically, after having it on for a certain amount of time, the image kind of gets noisy. And I don't know why. Oh, why did I keep the wire on here for, the, in-game reset? Interesting. Well, I can get rid of that. So basically, I'm like gonna try to do something about it, and generally my trying to do something about it is to just bypass the problem entirely. So, I was gonna organize all my, screws here, but then I realized I need a surface to solder on. So it's all gonna go in the baggie. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing too, that it's just when because it happens when the console has been on for a while, I'm assuming that reflowing things should fix it then. Actually, my exposure is actually, no, that's just a reflective surface. I was going to say that my exposure is pretty high up, but then I realized that it's only the super shiny metallic parts that are overexposed. So it's probably fine. Now the screws can't go missing. I can now put this on here. All right, well, let's get rid of this wire first. Need to get a polarized lens on the lights cam. Yeah, I mean, this is just the camcorder. I normally don't do soldering streams, but I should invest a little bit into it. Why are you sleeping? Hello? Please get to temperature. Thank you very much. There we go. Okay, gone. I also used Kynar wire for the in-game reset, and I thought that would be fine. Like, it's literally just a little digital signal, but it was giving Quo some issues. Let's get rid of this solder there, flatten that out. Like, I'm not seeing any real breaks in here. I'm gonna clean up, hold on. I just realized I'm gonna need some Q-tips and rubbing alcohol. So there's some Q-tips. Come on. Rubbing alcohol. And my toothbrush. Keep that there. Keep the bottle away. I'm pretty sure if I leave the bottle as is, it's not going to fully evaporate. Hopefully. Just want to kind of clean stuff up just so I know what I'm doing better. Okay. Good enough. All right, pro strats here. This rubbing alcohol literally is only used for soldering, so that's why I don't care about dipping my toothbrush in it and pouring it back in. But anyways, let's do a zoom in. Oh, that's apparently a tiny bit too much. Okay, I mean, that doesn't look like the worst soldering job in the world to me. Just saying. I can definitely reflow it because it looks like it has varying amounts of shininess on everything. And I don't like this right here. Use a screwdriver. I don't like this. I don't know why the fuck this is like this. I would have much rather just had a standalone wire for whatever the fuck this does here. But when this is the only HDMI option, you know, you don't get to really do stuff. But I guess we'll just reflow this. Make sure there's no shorts. Reflow that and that. Resolder this just completely. And that's really all I can do for the Ultra HDMI portion. And then we'll get to installing the RGB portion. So Actually, I'll zoom in a little bit. Just a little. Okay. I recognize that it's probably not ideal, but until I get a better setup, this is really how it's just gonna have to be. We all can't be Voltars on the internet with like super dedicated camera setups. You know? No. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, everybody has weird quirks about them, so. Okay, well, I think I soldered that pretty good. I'll have to do some continuity tests. And, I'm gonna resolder this guy right here. How do I get a good angle of attack here? This is so fucked. There we go. Okay. I feel like it's pinned too, but I'm gonna have to double check the HDMI instructions here. Ultra HDMI install instructions. Like, honestly, I think my setup is not bad. It's just that the camera needs to be farther away from my TV. Right now I have it on just like a little flexible little tripod, and that is sitting on top of my TV webcam style. So, you know, for streaming and stuff, you know, it's a good kind of higher up angle. It'll definitely get me and all that stuff, but for this type of stuff, it could be a little farther out. Gotta love the Ultra HDMI instructions. Don't use no clean solder. No. Pretty sure literally everybody who does this uses no clean solder. I don't know what the fuck Marshall was on about with that. Okay, yeah, and the last part, depending on the N64, earlier revisions. If you see the VIA arrangement matching this exactly, you can start to pin 16 of the PIF as shown by the arrow. This will be the case for the vast majority of consoles. And I believe that is the case. So it's the second pin. Of course, Marshall doesn't actually show that being soldered to it. It's just like solder here. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But I mean, I really don't like what is the best way of going about this shit? According to his is just like it's on top. Like I don't know. I don't know. This part has always been kind of weird to me. But anyways, make things nice and shiny here. Okay. And you know what? I'm just gonna solder straight to the thing if I can align it correctly. I used to have tweezers for this shit, and I don't know where they are. Let's see. Nope. Honestly, I need more room for stuff. At least with my keyboard drawer, I now have space for this. Nope, it's not in there, so I have zero idea where my tweezers are. Fun times. Nope. Don't see any of my tweezers anywhere, so it's telling me two things. One, I should buy a new set of tweezers. And two, this is going to be really annoying. Alright, so what I think, if I hold it like so, I should be able to solder to that. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm about to do, but, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, so the annoying part is that oh, no, that is correct. Okay. That is correct. No, it's not. I don't understand why Marshall flipped the solder pad. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm just going to do that then. Pin 16 right there. I feel like I'm going to need a tiny bit of solder on that pin there. This is and continues to be the worst part of the whole install. This fucking pin. But on the bright side, I hope it's educational. The pain that you have to go through to get this shit done. And I really hope that the new HDMI mods that are coming out do better. This should just be a fucking wire. God damn it. Okay. Wonder if I can just... I can't reach my electrical tape. Okay, we're gonna do something crazy here. We're gonna tack the thing down in place with some electrical tape. I don't know why I'm using electrical tape when I have, like, Captain, but you know, gonna work? No, you're not, because you're not sticky enough. Don't understand you, tape. No, not gonna work. Alright. Let's grab some Captain tape then. I literally just need you to hold still for a short while I get you in place. Okay. I don't know why I'm going to be soldering left-handed, but okay. Hey, we did it. I kind of want to make sure that it actually is gonna... The power of a flat screwdriver and some Captain tape. We did it. Okay. All right, let's bring out the multimeter now. Check for shorts and for proper connections. So no. So this is on the first pin of the flex cable. You gonna stand still for me, dude? Whatever, good enough. Hey, we have a connection. Okay. So the PIF is connected correctly. Just double. God damn it. Okay. Let's double check for shorts here. This is a very slow process. Mainly because my multimeter is not the fastest. Some people have flukes and they're like insta beep. But mine takes like a tiny moment to beep if there's a short. So I can't. Oh, is that a ground? That must be a ground. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? Is that supposed to be grounded? I don't understand. The two pins beside each other are not beeping, but the one that is... Okay. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay, I can only assume that it's a shared ground plane. Because, like, they are not touching at all physically. And yet they are beeping. And it's never the pin beside it. It's a pin that is, like, so much farther away. Like, this one is 3 pins away. There's no way that you're bridged when the previous ones are not bridged. So, I'm assuming that it's fine. Alright, I brought up the music on my speakers. So I'm hoping that it's not going to leak in. I am using a headset mic that's, like, really near my mouth, so it has to be a lot louder to leak in like that. Okay, so the second last and last pins are the capacitors. Would like to check those. Is it? No, it would be just as annoying. Okay. Thought maybe having it plugged in would help, but There we go. Okay, well, it seems that, you know, shit is indeed soldered to. So... Alright, that's the best I can do on that. Let's get to the actual RGB mod, which is the fun part of this. Yeah, foam is installed, everything else. Oh, there is a self-test that I can do. Huh, okay. We'll do a self-test then after. Hopefully. We'll leave that for now. I might need to get a new toothbrush. Yes. But for now, this one does the job just fine with cleaning no clean flux, which is really what I use it for. So actually gonna clean off my solder job right now. When I fixed my mom's car actually with my soldering iron, believe it or not. First off, new cars with like power seats and all that shit can fuck right off. And I really don't care what your stance is. Basically, the reason being was the switch in her door was shorting. I don't know why it was shorting or what caused it, but it was shorting. And while we were in the car driving, my dad was actually driving. I was just in the back seat like a good little child. And, you know, he's a bigger dude. And the seat just started going forward on its own and it would not stop. So we had to pull over and, you know, he got out of the car and then managed to move it backwards after turning the car off and on and everything. And, you know, start driving again. And it did it again. So we had to pull over again. He then pulled out the little fuse map while I was holding onto the switch to keep the chair from lurking forward, because if you as soon as you let go of the switch, it would start moving forward again. He pulled the fuse out, and then he was able to keep driving at that, but that, you know, then nobody else can use the car because it's just a fixed seat. So I'm going to, like, my car is fully manual, like seating and stuff like that, and I'm a fan. It won't magically try to fucking crush you while you're driving. And I actually fixed it because I took the whole door apart with my dad, and then I took the whole circuit board for everything. And I'd like reflowed all the pins to the switches. I cleaned them up, did some food grade silicone lubricant on the plastic parts to make sure that they don't get caught or anything. And I don't know, it hasn't squished anybody yet, so that's a good sign. All right, let's get to the fun part, which is this side of the board. So the nice part about these older models is that they have RGB on them. And that's what we're going to be doing almost. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. Twitch, how long have I been streaming? 56 minutes, about 11 or 12 minutes was sitting on the intro screen. So about 40 minutes of just getting this thing apart and reflowing shit and probably spending half of that time trying to get that stupid pin on there. We're now going to do the RGB part. This foam is a piece of shit. That's okay. So basically, I'm going to have to wire RGB to it, and then I'm going to have to wire Luma to the sync pin, because I don't want to send composite video to the sync pin, because fuck that noise. Actually, if Quo is HD Retrovisions. I don't think it actually uses the sync pin anyways, but in case you ever get a dongle boy or something, it's best to send something into there. As I don't believe that this has the proper circuitry for sync. Or at least mine didn't when I did it. Oh, it's going to be a pain because of this piece of foam. Okay. We're just going to keep you there for now. So, I actually don't even need this right now. I need... I don't know why this capacitor is in here. Don't ask me why. I don't even know what it's from. 1000 volts, 10 microfarad. No idea. But the goal here is that, and I don't have my tweezers, which means it's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. But we got to get this little tiny chip thing. We're going to solder it to this board here. And yeah. Gonna be fun times. Do I really not have my tweezers? Well, we're just gonna have to live with a flat-headed screwdriver because, yeah, I don't have tweezers, which is really unfortunate. All right, so we're just gonna get some solder on this first. Should you buy I mean, if they're in stock, you should most certainly buy that cable. As a just saying. There are other options, but you only have a retro tink, which only takes in components, so you should definitely get component cables, you know? The other option is, oh, that's definitely too much. The component cables from Retro Gaming Cables, but, and, you know, they use, Mike Cheese conversion circuit and shit, but I don't know. I don't like the manufacturing on shit from that website. The other option is that you also get a dongle boy with RGB and you just convert it to component after. But I think the last time we discussed, we determined that just getting the HD Retrovisions was the simplest solution for you. Now, actually, I'm going to zoom in here a little bit. See, this is what I mean, like, you can barely see what the fuck is going on here. And I can't see what's going on, but I'm going to do my best. I'm just kind of putting solder on each of these pins right now. So that way when I get the little chip on there, you know, it will just be a thing. This is why I really like that knife tip that I use. It's very precise when need be. Okay. So we got everything tinned on here. Hot. Yeah, it turns out when you solder at 380 degrees, it kind of heats shit up. As you can see, we got some solder on there. So now the goal is that we need to get the tiny chip on there. And we need to do it with the correct orientation. So let's... Okay, so the line on the IC matches that. Okay. This is really tiny work, and I wish that I had a better way of showing it to you guys, but we're just gonna have to do things the way we're currently doing them. Now, I could have gotten a Voltar board for this shit, but I'm pretty sure you can't actually buy those pre-made. If you can, they're kind of pricey, personally. IMO. This is a lot cheaper. And at this point, I just want to align the align the chip legs to the little legs on here, and then I just need to tack one pin for one side. When I get it tacked on, the rest will kind of be easy peasy. The hard part is just kind of honestly aligning shit. Now I'm remembering, I kind of just, I wasn't actually supposed to do solder first in my experience, but okay, that looks like it might be good, and hopefully I don't burn my fingers. Nope, that got crooked somehow. Okay. God, does it have to be so crooked? It's kind of too late, honestly. As long as everything matches. Well, that was some flux. Ow. I do have a hot air rework station, but I don't feel like plugging it in. Honestly, it's not the worst. Hot. Yeah, every single pin passes, so... There we go, like... I'm trying to show this while also keeping it in focus. Come on. Focus! Oh my god. Alright, let's try this instead. As you can see, like, it's just a tiny bit crooked, but it's not like it's completely off. Like, everything's still attached. I just don't get how it would decide to go crooked when I only tacked on one pin, but everything's still good. Like, all the joints are all good, so I'm not too concerned. So, on to the next step. Which, and again, if I had a hot air station and tweezers, I would probably just reflow it, but I don't have tweezers, so I don't want to kill the IC by just dumping it with heat. Alright, so now I need to solder the capacitor. Which I had somewhere. I had a capacitor somewhere, I swear it. Also, this heatsink keeps falling off, so I'm kind of wondering if this heatsink is not what's causing the issue. RD RAM. Like, the issue might just be the RAM heating up. I don't know. But this should not be falling off the way it is. Just saying. Anyways, we'll keep that there. Where is that capacitor? I had a capacitor. I pulled it out of the, here it is. I should reuse that empty baggie for garbage. Okay. The RAM has 2 pins connected on one side. Can come off easy and is an easy to just fix. I mean, I don't think any pins are loose. I think it's just this heatsink is not attaching itself properly, which I think is the big issue. Like, it's not sticky comparative to the rest of the the heat sinks here. Like these are all on solid. And this one right here for the RAM chip is just like falling off. So I don't know if it's just like not conducting heat well anymore, or like... I don't know. I do have a sheet of thermal pads somewhere. Not this thin, mind you, it's a lot thicker, but the other options, I think I have some not Arctic silver, Noctua stuff in a drawer, like a tiny amount. And I would assume that that's probably good enough, but... Anyways, let's continue this thing here. Where is this schematic for the circuit? Power and ground contact points. So on that, it's VS and ground. What the fuck? DuckDuckGo, what the fuck? I just want... Okay, so it's literally the same, because I grabbed the 1.6 instead of the 1.4. Because I don't think having the low pass filter built into the console is the greatest idea. If it's like in a cable or a dongle, that's different, but not in the console. So looks like the wiring is the same. So the bottom two pins just do with that much. Holy shit. Okay. So this is what? Okay, so it's these two right here. So I'm going to shove a capacitor in. That might be too far away. There we go, that's a little nicer. I want it to be close, but not too close, you know? Alright, well that's easy. Hmm. Somehow ground doesn't match the ground plane on here. Even though I put it on the correct way. At least for my PCB. Did I install it wrong? I guess I did, fuck. But wait, no, that's not possible. Now I'm confuzzled. I mean, as long as I know where the pins map, it shouldn't matter. We're just gonna keep it as is. It's fine. This is the fucking dummy board. As long as I know where everything is. This is what you get for following multiple guides to make sure that you're doing things correctly. Come on. There we go. I'll just clean it up with some flux. Oh. Okay. Oh, that kind of flew a lot farther than I thought. Alright, so that's done. And to confirm that this is in fact soldered correctly. Yep, okay. Let us continue. So now I gotta solder the RGB parts to the board. And this is where the routing and everything else is gonna come in with the resistors and shit. Okay. I do have a magnifying glass I could potentially use somewhere. It's fine. But I do need my wiring kit. Okay, so it looks like this is RGB, these 3 pins right here. And then it has sync, even though there's nothing to it, but it has a sync. I kind of want to just get rid of this pad. There we go. Just keep it sticking to plastic here so it doesn't lose its stickiness. And then we'll put that back on. Okay, so the parts that I have to tap are R10, R9, and R8, which is these 3 things right here. And then the board is just going to kind of live like right here. We'll put some cap electrical tape on there so it doesn't short out anything, and we'll route the wires and stuff like that to it. But it looks like I'm going to need the toot, 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 and then a ground, which is right C109. This is a ground, supposedly, I guess. And this is something. I honestly feel like this thing might have just been printed backwards, but as long as I'm not confusing myself. That or I installed this backwards, it's too late. It really doesn't matter beyond visually. So I could, in theory, just go pop, pop, pop. As long as I'm going to the right places. All right, well. I'll just use Captain Tape instead for this little area. Just to kind of protect things. And then we'll get to soldering stuff. Do 2 strips for good measure. Oh. Perfect. That's not going to bother anything. So we're good. I could put more Captain tape here because of the resistors. Actually, we'll do that just to protect things. N64 is already cursed. Let's not give it a more reason to be cursed. You know? Also, holy fuck, it's already almost 11:30. Okay. That will protect everything. Let's grab... Let's grab some colored wire. Actually, I should do the resistors first. But I should make sure that I'm doing them on the correct side of this. So... this is the inside. So... this upper pin must be going to here. So this, the short side, is my input side. Okay, so this is my input side, so this should be here. And that is my output side, which is... what the fuck? Why am I not getting anything now? Oh, okay, I'm just a fucking idiot. Gotcha. Okay, so that's the in, which means this is the... okay, so this will be... this is a color, this is a color, and this is a color. Okay. And you need the resistors on the output. Yes. And we need 3 resistors. I also have no idea why I'm listening to my Spotify release radar right now. I'm not actually paying enough attention. So we're going to switch that. Because I feel like I went through the whole playlist and I don't remember a single song. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's one resistor done. Yes, we determined that that is going to be the outputs. I'm gonna have to reflow that later. It's fine. Last resistor. And the plan, oh fuck. How did that happen? I somehow got solder in one of the holes. I could just solder braid this, but there we go. Like, yeah, if I was doing this constantly, buying the pre-made boards would definitely save time and therefore save money, but this is the first time I've done this in literal years, so I clearly don't need it, you know? Wonder if Quo is even watching me still massacre his N64. Those are the real questions. So I'm gonna just crack my window open here for some fresh air. Okay. Don't worry, you don't have a clue of what's going on. Okay, that's fine. I'm basically building the RGB output to the console right now. Because the console doesn't have it outputs RGB, but it needs to be holy fuck. Okay, so this little guy here, okay, in my hand, it's gonna take the RGB signals from the console. It's gonna amplify them, and then these resistors just set the proper termination of the video signal. So basically, Nintendo didn't put these components in on the N64, but the RGB signal still exists. So we're just adding in the missing components to get a usable video signal. So yeah, this thing is gonna live here. I'm gonna I'm gonna solder wires to here. And I'll cut off these extra legs. And the wires will go to the correct pins right here. And it's gonna have a nice color-coded heat shrink and stuff there too. I just need the wires going from here to there and then good to go. So let's start with the RGB wiring. And yeah, newer N64s, they just don't have the circuitry at all, so. So I gotta go from like there to there. Trying to keep things short. As you can see, I have this nice color-coded wiring, but I'm trying to keep things, I'm gonna try to keep things flat, so. We'll just cut here. This seems like a good place to cut. Actually, right here. After I strip everything and everything else. And we'll cut a blue of the same length and a green of the same length. And then we'll do a white and a black for power and ground. I honestly can't remember what the wiring coloration, like what the standard is. I want to say white is hot, so white is voltage and black is ground, but fuck if I know. By the way, speaking of Quo in N64, does anybody know if Pokemon Snap came out yet? It's something I might want to get. Although Tetris Diamond came out on the eShop, so I really want to get that and do a stream of it, actually. Tetris Diamond is like a cell phone Tetris game, like when flip phones were kind of still a thing in candy bars, and it actually just recently got ported to Nintendo Switch, which is actually really crazy when you think about it, because Tetris Company all of a sudden allowing all these games to exist is pretty bonkers. Oh, that's when you finished exams, and that's perfect. That's awesome to hear. I will definitely tune in when shit is happening. Okay, so R is R8, it looks like, on the Monkey guide. Let's confirm on the Bob guide. The Bob guide has no confirmation. That's kind of lame. Oh, it's because this is just like a regular THS amps page. Well, whatever. I've used it fine before. No, I'm just confirming which resist, like, I know R10, R9, and R8 are RGB values, and when the Monkey picture was tiny, I couldn't tell, but now I can see R8 is red. So we're going to just pop some solder on the wire. And then solder it to the thing. Honestly, I don't know why I tinned it, but that's fine. Okay, that's in. We can do a quick test of Rooney on the line here. I believe it's attached to the resistor, so maybe not. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're good. This one's good. Let's do green, which is next. Again, just gonna tin the wire a tiny bit. Ow, that fucking hurt. I just had flux splash onto my fucking finger. Okay, I think I gotta clean my brass thingy out because it's not doing what I want it to. Okay, so it's red, green, blue, RGB. There we go. Put some extra flux on there, or not flux, solder. Oh, don't reflow the red one, please. Just the green one. Okay. Ah, yeah, ta-ta-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ah, yes, it's red, green, blue. Voltage, ground, all that stuff. Okay. I understand. I got it. I got it. Oh, why is there so many Discord notifications? What the fuck are people talking about? Why are people still arguing about fucking FPGAs? Jesus Christ. Oh, I see the word data path. Oops. Let's finish clearing through fucking Discord notifications because they are a lot of them. Okay, you know what? I'm just fucking permanently muting this channel. That's what I hate about Discord servers. If there's one channel that's just constantly active, it just always shows unread messages, and I can't deal with that. Okay. We're good. My OCD is fucking good. I don't even know if it's OCD, but I literally cannot see a notification and not have it. Like, I have to have it disappear. I can't deal with unread notifications. It bothers me. Okay, yeah, so you understand, like, what I mean. Especially, I hate it when programs bug out, especially Discord. When, because let's say somebody at everyone's and then deletes it, you still have that notification. So annoying. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Okay. Yo, Inasper, what is up? The whole gang is here today. It's very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. I really wish I could have streamed this earlier. I apologize, guys. I was kind of doing something. Honestly, it took quite a bit of effort to get in the mood to do this, I'm not gonna lie. And I was really excited to do this, like, not too long ago, so... yeah, shit happens, but I'm feeling pretty good, so... Holy fuck, can you get in your hole? Oh, that would be why. Okay. But I know I try. I don't even know if those are the correct words. Okay, I think that's soldered in. Let's get some extra solder on here. There we go. Yes, I did read the message. I forgot to respond to it. So I have a thing where, continuing from where I don't like notifications, as soon as the one pops up, I kind of like read it and then I swipe it away because I don't like them on my phone, but I haven't responded to them. So it very often is that like somebody sends me something and then I quickly see it, but then I'm doing something at the moment, so I don't respond. And then I just forget to respond. I'm a terrible human being at times. What can I say? It's very unfortunate. It's just a fucking thing. Okay. So all the RGB lines are installed. And then, let's make sure that I have the correct... Okay, that MMA series thing, it is seriously, like, open in a tab. The one thing that I've been doing recently is videos that, like, I mean to watch, they're just open as tabs, and I slowly get through them all. It is, like, the second or third video in the docket to watch. Okay, why did I put resistors on here if, Alright, they're not going to connect to each other. The fuck am I doing? This is input, is it not? Where's this output? Oh, did I put the resistors on the wrong fucking side? I think I might have put them on the wrong side. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. I've supposedly put them on the correct side. Yeah, they're on the correct side. This whole thing is very... I don't think I spent this much time doing my own install, like years ago, but I also didn't stream it. I did it casually, and when I hooked shit up and it just didn't work, I just cracked it open and did it again, but I'm trying not to do that. Oops. Okay, so the right side is output and the left side is input. So, the right side, as we know, okay, and this is the input. Come on. Okay, so the bottom is there. Okay, so... Okay, they match. Perfect. I'm not insane. Alright, so... they have it being RGB. Why can't I have BGR? Why can't that be a thing? I think I'd rather do BGR. I'm not gonna lie. I think it'll be cleaner. It honestly doesn't matter because it's just going to amplify the 3 channels. So we'll keep things around here. We'll move these 2 out of the way for now. Now I should... I can clean it after, it's fine. Alright, and that will be the first one. Okay. And then... yeah, things are going to be nice and clean like that. I don't know where that sheathing went. Oops. But yeah, recently, I don't know, it's been really hard to binge videos. I don't know why. It's just honestly hard to find motivation for a lot of things recently. That's why I'm glad the weather has been nice. I can go outside for walks, clear my head, actually get, you know, some physical activity going on. Winter was awful because you basically don't want to go outside because it's really fucking cold. And plus there was no snow, so I didn't really feel like taking any photos even if it was cold. Because if there was a lot of snow, I'd be like, oh, that's okay. I'll take some photos. But no, there was no snow. What the fuck is with this wiring? Why can't you just... I think what I did was I unspun it. Okay. It's fine. Just please get in your home. There we go. Oh, that should be lower. Fuck. No. Go deeper in. Jeez, wire. What the hell are you doing? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. We're gonna fix this. It's because it kind of melted a bit through the sheathing, that's why. Okay. There we go. For someone who doesn't like Discord notifications just have a messy desk, that's because of the stream specifically. I grabbed all my tools and I kind of just put them on this desk. Normally there is literally nothing on this desk beyond maybe like a couple USB, like a USB key or two, and that's it. For this stream, I put all my tools on there because I'm not going to be searching for them. So, okay, in time for the last one, which I can actually just leave the length it is, but I'll do a little bit more. To be fair, like there are parts around my desk that, you know, I got to put the things on. My room could use some cleaning up, but the problem is I just have so many projects that I need to finish in order to make room in my room so I can clean it better. So that's why it is of utmost importance that I get rid of this N64. I mean, fix this N64. Because that's one less thing that will be in my room. And then I can get to fixing other things. I have a PS2, two PS2s that I gotta look at. A Wii. I got a lot of stuff that I gotta get out of my fucking room. Oh, fuck. Little strand of wire. So, funny you mentioned the magnetic tray. My dad has a massive magnetic tray that he whipped out when we were fixing our dishwasher. And I was like, bruh, how much did this cost? He was like, oh, it was actually pretty cheap from Princess Auto. And I'm like, and you couldn't get me one? Like, did they have smaller ones? He's like, of course they had smaller ones. You didn't say anything, though. I'm like, I didn't even know you bought this. How was I supposed to know? For you, like, he's like, oh, okay, well, You know, next time I'm in the store, I'll get you one. And I'm like, sick. Kind of sucks because my sibling doesn't work there anymore, so I don't have a store discount, but whatever. That place is cheap enough that it's fine. I would really like to just have my own workshop, but that's not happening anytime soon, so. My bedroom is my workshop, which doesn't help things for motivation. And I try not to spend a lot of time in my room, because when you spend time in just your bedroom, you don't feel like going to sleep, which was actually a big problem that I had. I just couldn't sleep, so my sleep schedule got all sorts of fucked. But things are actually alright now, so. Okay. So we got the RGB set up. I need to do power, which, black is soldered to a near... Okay, so black is ground. Any will do. You could choose one of the ones labeled G on the AV socket. Okay. And then white is voltage, and voltage they pulled off of the 109. So let's pull voltage right now. Oh, I covered C109. Why did I do that? That was not a smart move. We'll have to remedy that. There we go. All fixed. So yeah, if I had my own workshop, I would probably be doing streams like this a lot more often, because I would treat it more like a job or work. Instead, I treat it like I'm just in my room. So it's kind of hard to want to do anything. But, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Alright, that's probably a good length right there. I'm also spending a lot more time on this than usual, because I'm trying to make it as neat as possible. I don't want Quo to, like, open up his N64 and be like, look at this fucking idiot with his messy ass wiring working on my fucking N64. This bitch. You know? Also, what the fuck, Monkey? Why did you solder to the capacitor? There's literally a fucking test pad right here. Yeah. So why would you not just solder to the pad when you already soldered to the pads for the RGB lines? Why would you bother soldering to the capacitor? That's fine. I'm going to be soldering to the pad because, yeah. And it just attached itself to the capacitor anyways, so that's cool. Okay, that's fine. Make sure we're still good. Yep. Okay. And that goes to the short side here, which really, I probably made this wire too long. I'm gonna be real here. But you know what? I'm just gonna tin this wire a little bit. Those are some fumes. Add a bit of flux here. Chop off a little bit here, just to make it shorter. And just solder like so. There we go. And now the only thing left is ground. By the way, when I talk, can you guys hear the music I'm listening to or no? Because if you can, I'm probably going to get a DMCA thing on the YouTube VOD, but if not, you know, then we're all good. And then black is this capacitor, but I'm probably just going to pull ground from the multi out, so it seems like a good length to play with. But yeah, if you need, if you're an amateur like me and you need wires for your stuff, I recommend this stuff. Normally the wires come out here, but that's effort and they just always hop back in anyways. So yeah, it just comes, it's a wiring kit. It comes with all, you know, multicolored wiring. And it's 26 AUG American wiring gauge, which is a pretty good thickness. So, do recommend. Actually, we're gonna wire ground after. I want to wire the RGB stuff first, and I'm gonna need that wiring again, actually. So this is probably a good length of wiring to leave right there. I'm actually gonna need some RGBs. I know that, actually, I wonder how the pre-made boards do it. Do they just strip composite zinc for their sync? Like, for example, my N64 does not actually have any C-Sync, even though I use the C-Sync pin. It actually is just Luma. Of course, you've already sent me the info. I should actually check that. Oh, dude, these are like stuffs. Oh, but I don't have the program to open them. Is there just like an Osh Park link or something? Also, why do I have a notification? Anyways, okay. You can view it in Osh Park by uploading it. And okay, well, I'll do that in a bit. Yeah, what I'm gonna do for this one is just bridge Luma to C-Sync. And then if you need any, the HD Retrovision cables will be fine. If you ever do direct RGB, just know that you'll need a sync stripper. And yeah. You feed it in sync from R16. Does R16 have sync? Like, do I need to do anything else special for that to have sync? Let me look at your picture. You have a picture. Okay, yeah, I see the wire from R16 for sync. Okay, that capacitor is probably between ground and voltage. And then I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Are those just 75 ohm terminators then? So in theory, I could just pull sync with a resistor in it and then be good to go? Is that what we're saying here? Because I'm down with that. Like, I can do that. And if that's the case, I kind of want to crack mine open too and do it just for posterity. Like, I have resistors of multiple kinds. So I'll wait for your response. But I have a bunch of resistors, so hopefully I have the right value. Okay. I need to get myself a better chair. This chair is comfy, but not for soldering streams. Because I sit a lot farther back because the chair is wider and I can't tuck it in closer. Or else I'll be like offset and then that doesn't help either because I'll just constantly be kind of like crunked up. Did you remove the R15 and R16? I did not. I did not remove the I did not remove any resistors. I have not removed any resistors off this motherboard. Nope, those are all there. Did not remove them. While you do that, let me check something. Actually, while you do that, I'm just going to continue doing my thing. Because I have a red wire here, which is this bottom. I just realized you guys can't even see what the fuck I'm doing. Why has nobody said anything? Okay, so that will kind of attach like that. And I'm going to need some, what is the word I'm looking for? Oops. Heat shrink tubing, that is the word. Okay. Tinned that. Tinned that. Get my box of heat shrink tubing here. Look at that. I'm gonna grab some red heat shrink tubing. Or, no, I'll color code it. I think it's best to color code it. Oh, wait, I already have a green one that I chopped a little bit. I think. Is that shorter? It is shorter. Okay. So I might have a... Oh, yeah, there's a blue one that I cut. I'm trying not to spill them all while I'm doing this. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay. I think this is red. I think this is red. And then there's a blue one here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Okay. Got it. Yeah, some of my heat shrink tubing kind of spills between things, but that's okay. So. Oh, wait, so. Wait, what did I just get rid of? Oh, no. Fuck. This is where being colorblind sucks. Are these the same color? On the camera, they are. Okay, on the camera, it's very clearly this is green. Okay. And then this is... Okay. Okay. We got the correct colors. Let's see. If your RGB board deals with sync, then you can enable clean C-Sync output and use a typical SNES C-Sync cable. First and most importantly, make sure there isn't a signal already traveling to pin 3 on the multi-out. The easiest and safest way to do this is simply by removing 3 SMD components. For boards that process the N64 in its own sync, you'll need to remove resistors R15, R16, and solder a wire to the via just above R16, as shown in this picture. Okay, and then what? Really kind of weird that it's soldering directly to the VDC NUS instead of the... I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's just me skipping ahead. Okay. Oh, that's just showing the wires coming through. I have never played Steven Sausage Roll. I'm gonna be real here. And I know that might sound blasphemous, but it's true. Ouch. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at my soldering. If the wires popped through, and I ripped the thing off one of the capacitors. Oops. But things look to be good, so... Alright, that's fine. Let's just fix this quickly. Okay, that's fine. I've heard good things about Steven's Sausage Roll. I just never played it yet. This is very unfortunate for me, but, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Alright, so I'm gonna need something like, what, this long, probably? How are you soldering to pop stuff out and needing to confirm if the ends are threaded? It's not necessarily that, it's just supposedly, because you're soldering through, into vias, they could potentially pop out the other side, but I generally did not try to make long things, so I should be good. Like, yeah, the way that it works is that you have the wire touching the pad or the other wire, and then you heat up the pad and the wire at the same time, and then you touch solder to it. So, I'm gonna make sure you guys can actually see this. So right now, what I'm actually trying to do is just attach these two wires together. And I think I did it. Yeah, just want to do it a little bit nicer, you know? There we go. Okay, that looks pretty like a pretty good bond, but I'm just going to put some extra flux on there just in case. Just to heat it up very quickly. There we go. Okay, that looks solid. And then what we're going to do is take my little amount of heat shrink tubing, just so we don't cause any shorts later down the road. We're going to do that. And look at that. It's going to be nice and neat. I can't lower the camera. I literally cannot lower the camera because it's on my TV. Like, I don't know if my screen is shiny enough to my phone is not reflective enough, unfortunately. But we can do a selfie cam, and then I can show you. So, as you can see, you're looking at yourself, and then there's the camera right there. It's literally right above the TV on that little flexible tripod. So, you know, and the way I have it is that the bottom of the camera feed is the bottom of my desk, because otherwise you're just gonna get my knees and my keyboard, and that's really boring. So I made sure to get my desk completely. But yeah, so that's where the camera is, and that's why, you know, it's not the best for soldering streams. What I would like to do at some point is to get some sort of like heavy mount that I can just put it in my window with like a weight, and then the camera can float in the air because of the counterweight, and it'll be above my desk fully. But that's just not a plan yet, you know? Not a plan. There we go. This is why I own a lighter, by the way. I don't smoke, but I own a lighter. I actually own multiple lighters. I probably own as many lighters as an actual smoker, but I do not smoke. I literally just use it for heat shrink tubing. As you can see, it's yellow. It matches my aesthetic. It's actually, I had a brand name on here. I think it's Clipper. Yes, it's Clipper. You can't see. Come on. Focus. There we go. Clipper branded. So. All right, next wire, which is the green wire. I do have that window open. It's making my room a nice temperature. You have to realize I'm streaming 1080p 60 right now. My CPU is actually being used anywhere from 20 to 30%, slightly above 30% actually, because I'm streaming at a medium preset. I'm also streaming at 6,000 kilobits a second. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm streaming in 1080p 60 frames a second, and you need to have a lot of bitrate for that to not look like complete garbage. So I'm maximizing the amount of bitrate that I do have, and I'm sending, so it looks pretty good to you guys. I could switch over to 30 frames a second, but that would require effort. And yeah, I just didn't think of switching it really. I was like, 60 is gonna be fine. There's not a super huge amount of shit going on here. This is like, I'm not gaming Dark Souls or anything here. So, it's fine. Like, I guess the focus could be a little better, but otherwise, you know. Also, I guess according to that retro RGB page, I need to remove the resistors, but then like, I don't know what actually does sync. Like, why is there resistors on sync? Oh, come on. Just need some solder on here. There we go. Let's get some flux on here very quickly. Okay, so R16 straight to the pad, and I remove the other two resistors, and that's it, and then I'll be C-Sync. I'll be good to go. Is that what the word is here? Okay, I'm gonna need to flux that again. Okay. Okay. So to confirm from my little pea brain head, knock the two resistors off and then just solder straight to pad R16, or just solder, or just skip the knocking off the resistors and only pad and only do R16. I'd rather triple check because putting those back on is going to be a pain in the ass if I don't have to, or I'm going to need to. Knock resistors off. Okay. Okay. I can do that. That's easy. I am very much capable of this. Alright. Let's get the green on here. Where's my lighter? You guys can't see shit. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, kind of did a little bit too much on the wire there. That's okay. They're a little bit toasty on the bottom. That's okay. I'll do it from this side next. Alright, blue. Blue. Damn, so Quo's actually going to have a better N64 than me. This is illegal. This shouldn't be allowed. I mean, the N64 is cursed, though, and mine's not cursed, so really, I think it might just be a draw. But yeah, to put into perspective, like, I'm spending so much time on this N64, you know, making sure everything's all nice and good. And you watch somebody like 12-volt vids who fucking tears apart a whole camcorder and resolders SMD components and shit all within like an hour. It's bonkers. To be fair, he was a Sony service technician for like fucking decades. It's actually interesting watching that guy's content because he clearly knows what he's talking about. And like, he knows how to fix shit. But then it comes to like the digitization of like VHS tapes and everything. And I'm just like, brah. Nah, people pay for this? Nah. I mean, I get it because he constantly keeps saying that, you know, people who are paying for his services, like, this is good enough quality for them. I mean, I get that, but I don't know. It's like when I watched the Technology Connections video about digitizing VHS, and I'm just like, And my biggest gripe with his video was the fact that he claimed that it was the best way to do things. And I know that he did a video after saying that, you know, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but dude, my dude, you can't just buy the fucking, where'd my wire go? The white composite to HDMI boxes and just be like, oh my god, everything's so good. Oh, then, you know, I'm getting black crush, but that's perfectly fine. You're not losing anything. Bruh, you are. You are literally have a worse capture than your old method. Like, you could have fixed your old captures just with some color correction. I had blocking in my old captures. Well, don't fucking record to the DVD then. You're already now using a capture card. Why can't you just capture card the output from what you had before instead of recording to the DVD? I apologize for my rants, but sometimes, like, it's just very annoying. Because these videos get watched by a bunch of people, and then inevitably they become gospel, and you're just like, fuck me. And then meanwhile, you try to correct people on Twitter, and you get fucking lambasted for it. And it's like, okay. You continue to do what you think. You're just an asshole. And I know what I think, and everybody knows that I know what I think, so fuck off. But, you know, that's what you get for kind of not being super popular. But, I don't know, it has its trade-offs. The people who know that I kind of know my shit kind of trust my judgment for a lot of things and everything, and then, you know, that slowly spreads, and then we get places like R3. What the fuck is going on with this wire? Where then, you know, more smart cookies show up, and then we have a pretty good going about of things, and can discuss a lot of things, and a lot of knowledge gets dropped, and, you know, good shit happens. Meanwhile, everybody else is in their own fucking worlds, probably using my resources or somebody else's, like, let's say Firebrand X's. Fuck, I gotta flux this shit. I mean, everybody has their shit. Like, I sometimes pick on people, but I don't pick out of them because of malice. I just pick on them because I'm like, dude, you should know better. Because I believed for you to know better. And you're proving me wrong, and I don't like that. Like, I do remember getting in like a little bit of a text tussle with Firebrand X. But, you know, it's never out of malice. It's more like, fam, you should know this shit. People literally call your shit the FBX profiles. So when you don't know something, it's like, you should know better. Because you are supposed gospel for things. But, like, I don't hate the guy or anything. I actually quite enjoy the fact that he made everyone's lives a lot easier with shit. Just again, when you are wrong, you should know better. There we go. Okay. So that's done. Look at that. So nice and clean. Ah, look at that. So beautiful. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna be real here right now. So again, the red and green, I'm staring at them and I'm like, oh, I don't know if these are the same color. And then I look at them on the camera and I'm like, these are totally different. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so I might as well solder the wires to their pins now, and then I will solder the sync line after. Yes, VHS stuff. I plan on doing a video about that soon. I need to get that Macrovision stripper. That's like $30 on eBay, and since I have some slush funds because it's the start of the month, I'll probably order it. And yeah, it's this weird thing with as soon as you like attempt to like disprove or just say like, hey, you know, that's not the way you're thinking about it, people are just like, I really hate it. There used to be a time where you could like tell somebody that they're wrong and they would actually appreciate. I mean, obviously people were always dicks and would still argue with it, but I don't know. It was always a thing where you could actually have a discussion about it, and then if they still don't believe you, well, you know, that at that point it's not on you. But they never like attacked your character for it. That's what pisses me off sometimes. It's like, bro, what does my character have to do with this fact that I'm giving you? And it's like, what, R15, R16. I will take your advice. I will do C-Sync first. R15, R16, and then solder to the pads. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Do I have to bridge the pads? Nope, just remove. Oh, I did not actually remove R16. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then just solder to R16 via. Okay, that's easy enough. I don't need a resistor or anything, as far as we know, right? So, and that would be sync right here. I probably don't have a long enough wire then, eh? I'm gonna need a new black wire. Wait, no, this is voltage. This is voltage to this thing, which I still need to do. Sync is gonna be a yellow line. Bust out the yellow. We're getting color coded up in here. Okay, I'm gonna try to work with the board like this, so that way you guys can actually see what's going on. I'm gonna try. Like, I should be able to see everything. So we're trying. All right, so sync is like what? It's the S. And then to R16, which is right here. So like that. Yeah, switching to my regular playlist for this was such a better idea. I don't have to care about the music playing if I like it or not. It's just like, hey, I'm listening. But yeah, in the pipeline, I actually do have some very interesting speed, or not speed, stream science content that I want to do. The goal is to have a video where I teach Lurk how to solder virtually. He's going to be building a GBSC while I kind of coach him through it on stream. Lurk does a lot of headphone reviews as well, so I'm trying to convince him to record and like a review for it. Because originally this was supposed to be a two-man thing. Like, we would create content. So, you know, people volunteering for NASA had something to watch. But it basically ends up being in the trap where, like, A, getting enough time for two people is really hard. And B, it fell in the trap that we were trying to, like, put in a lot of effort. And, you know, it just doesn't... The more well produced you try to make something, the more effort that goes into it, the more you criticize it that it's not right, and you know, then it never gets made. No, Lurk is not, well, You know, I know Lurk because of NASA, but do we live near each other? No. As he's an American and I'm a Canadian. I'm Canucky Stanny. Exactly, exactly. Nothing popped out from here, did it? No. Okay, good. I soldered in that via and it's not poking out. Okay. Okay. And I just gotta kind of route it to sync. Feel like do that. I feel like that's gonna be a good call right there. I just gotta confirm that the pin that says S is actually the one you solder to. Second row, second from the right. You know what? It'll be easier if I just do this. If you're already looking. Oh, right there. So it's where the yellow wire already is, right? It's this pin right here that I'm touching, the one labeled S. Yes, okay. Might as well leave this zoomed in the way that it is. Okay. This is a little bit awkward for me, but now you guys can actually see more so what's going on, so it's a trade-off I'll take. Okay. We'll just kind of do that. That's a decent routing job right there. Man, if it's this easy to get sync, I need to do this on mine. So that way I don't have to deal with stripping sync. Okay. That looks to be soldered. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't know about it. I mean, I'm following a really outdated guide as well, to be fair. I'm just using the Monkey guide, which is like, I guess the original guide that everyone used. And he's European, so he just stripped composite, or fed composite and called it a day or whatever, so. I don't think that's bridged. We're about to check. Nope, we're good. And then Okay, so sync is connected. We're good. Now we just got to do these three and ground. We're just going to feed ground in via one of the pins. Oh, there's conveniently a ground right there. So I might do that actually right now. I might have to do this stream in 2 parts, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm realizing it's already almost 1 a.m. and I'm not even done the RGB mod. But, you know, I'm taking my time, talking with all you guys, making sure everything is nice and neat. Otherwise, Quo will fucking murder me. In real life and Among Us. As is tradition. No, I'm fine with taking my time because I'm more of a measure twice, cut once person. Generally, it ends up being measure like 500 times and cut once and blow up a console and do it all over again from the start. But still, you know, attempts are made. And that's the important part. All right, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit because I do need to. Okay, that's reasonable. If I keep things like this, you know, I can actually do shit. I'm I'm realizing right now that ground is gonna go under the RGB pins. Oh, is that gonna cause interference? I'm realizing I would rather route ground somewhere else. Oh, okay. If it's okay, I must be thinking voltage then. That's fine. Then we'll just attach groundy ground to this wire right here and be good to go. Is this a Halsey song that I'm listening to right now? Colors Audio Remix Halsey. Yep. I realize it's kind of weird wondering what song I'm listening to when you guys can't hear it, but I gotta be in my zone. And legalities don't allow for that to happen on stream, so I'm not listening to the fucking stream beats thing over and over again every single stream. So, like, for one stream, it would be fine, but if I have to continuously do it over and over and over again, like, nah, fam. I'm not that capable. Come on, come on. Okay. That's good. That's looking good. And now we just got to do the 3 RGB lines and we're good to go. We can put this console back together. I really hope that I have enough wiring for that, but it should be good. Um, of course, it doesn't actually say what is RGB on the one thing. Let's look here. Okay, so 1 is red, 2 is green, 3 is blue. It looks to be that way anyways. And that looks to be the case as well. Okay. Okay. So red. Oh, wait, I gotta reverse these two. Fuck. Right, because I reversed stuff. Because I'm genius. Maybe not my most genius plan to not reverse them on the input side. But that's okay. Okay, so 1 is red. Let's just start with 1 then for now. Which is going to be... I don't think there'll be a lot of crosstalk if I have the wires crossing. It's a very short run. Fucking... yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm freaking out over nothing. I just really want to be able to make sure that the RGB is working today. And then I'll test the HDMI tomorrow, because realistically, I can't just have it on for 2 minutes. It needs to be on for a while. So... maybe I'll do like an N64 stream tomorrow or something. Just listen to RRLO. What the hell is RRLOL? Is it something that I would enjoy? Alright, end time for blue, which is 3, and it's just gonna... I could tuck it under. Oh, look at that skill. Okay, and then 3 is like here. Cut like here. Strip a little bit off the top. Need something holding this down. Come on. Okay. Let's make everything nice and shiny. And call it a day. Okay. Just get rid of a little bit of excess on the blue here. There we go. All right. Sick. Just wash a little bit of it. Oh, my rubbing alcohol rolled away. Why would you do that? Okay, we're home stretch, boys and girls. Where'd my toothbrush go? Here it is. This isn't gonna fully get rid of all the flux, but it's just gonna make things neater, you know? Okay. We'll wait for that to dry up now. But, this is the handiwork, as you can see. I think it's pretty neat, considering I had to, like, do wires to it. So, it's not a pre-made PCB, but it's pretty clean. And the fucking heatsink just fell off again. And it took the fucking flex wire with it. Oh my. Ah. Okay. God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me tell you what the percentage alcohol is. It is, 99%. Life brand. Because, you know, Dat Shoppers Drug Mart sells more than drugs. They sell life. 99% worth of it. I gotta get this thing back on here again. this is gonna be a pain in the asshole. Fucking, who asked the heatsink to come off? Honestly. Alright, alright, alright. Unfortunately, you guys don't see this massive amount of smoke I had. I just had to avoid inhaling. This fucking bitch. Why can't you just solder on? I don't understand it. Why are you being such a pain? Can solder even stick to this fucking shit? No, of course, just made a big solder blob. Alright, I can't do this with it being on screen. I need it close to me. Which is unfortunate for you guys, but I need to fucking get this shit on here. Permanently, once and for all. I legitimately think that this thing is not taking on any more solder. I think the pad fucking died. God damn it. That is annoying as fuck. There's an easy way to test this, obviously. I'm just gonna try fucking flowing some solder onto it and see what happens. I hate this fucking flex part. Oh, I know it is taking on solder. Not a lot, but it is. I think. That or it's burnt to a crisp. Either way. No, I think it's burnt to a crisp. Fuck. Okay, so it's the last wire on here. Well, normally the heatsink gets, Hey, Anjay, what's up? Yakshimash. Normally there's screws holding it in from the big heatsink thing from the top, so that is normally not a problem. Okay, so if it's this one, that means it's at the top. Oh, I have to solder a wire from the very top. Holy fuck. Can't that just, like, magically make this flex cable attach itself? This is annoying. Because it was soldered, and then the fucking heatsink ripped it off and then killed it. This was not in the plans. Okay, I might be good though. Yeah, I stream at very degenerate hours for everyone involved. In Poland, it's super early. In here, in Eastern North America, it's super late. For Pacific, it's super late. So I basically pick the worst times to stream. But, you know, that's just how it goes. I'm sure I could get a lot more viewers if I picked regular kind of times to stream, but I don't know. It's something that I'll have to attempt. Speaking of which, because I keep getting sidetracked, future stream science content. Like I said, I'm trying to get Lurkin on board because this was supposed to be a 2-person thing, and then we kind of both left it, and then I eventually just started this up on my own, just the stream stuff. But I'm gonna try to get him to do like headphone stuff and audio stuff, and I'm gonna try to like teach him how to solder on stream. Because I think content like that would be somewhat worthwhile. And then VHS stuff once I get to it. Node CG stuff. So the SpeedDocs Launchpad stuff would unfortunately be really boring content. Because I'm basically I just have to transplant images in, shuffle around some CSS divs like their sizing, and I'll be good to go. But the Puzzle General Tetris Attack tournament, that is in dire need of some automation. So I might try to stream. Oh, come on. I mean, it is similarly named, but I think it's fine. Come on, fuck. Why is this not... How much do I have to scrape off this fucking thing? I love how I'm gonna be defeated by a fucking single wire. Okay, that has solder on it. So I just literally need to get this thing attached to fucking pin 16, and I'll be G2G. Uh-oh, why am I gonna hate you? Why am I absolutely gonna hate you? Oh, dude, that's actually awesome if you manage to do it within 20 minutes. That's pretty sick. There is nothing to hate about that. The only part that sucks is that, you can probably mod another one by the time I get this fucking cable attached. God, okay. Like, honestly. I've scratched away enough of the thing that I see that it's shiny. Do I have to scratch away more? I guess so. So basically, for those of you who don't know what the hell I'm doing, I'm scratching away kind of like the protective coating on this flex cables to make the pure copper inside available. And I'm hoping that that will let me solder the fucking wire together. Okay. I'm gonna try putting some extra solder on there. Like, I'm really not too concerned how long this takes me. It's more so I can take as much time as I want. It's more so how long do people want to watch this? Which I think is like the main thing, right? But I mean, it seems like you guys are being fairly entertained. And when you get bored, you ask me questions, and I like questions, so. I don't understand. Like, is it just because it can't attach to the pin? Like, it's just not soldering. I don't know why. Is it because there's plastic in the way? Like, I have solder on it. I did. Yeah, like this whole side is solder. Maybe chopped off a tiny bit too much of the flex right there. And the copper just kind of keeps going away. Amazing. Alright, I'm going to try one more time, and if I can't get this working, I'm just going to ignore this and manually solder some Kynar wire to where it has to go. Because, like, I can't spend all day on this. Yeah, it's just not working. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You want to be that way, you can be that way. Be that way. Fuck this flex PCB. Honestly. For the fucking heatsink to fall on it and just completely bust it, that's fucked. Absolutely fucked. I don't even know if you can get new PCBs for this, which is insane. I think Jason got a couple in, but that's it. And now it's all like Rev 2 and shit like that, so I don't even know if you can get brand new, like, Rev 1 flex cables. Really dumb. I could curse in Polish. I have a very beautiful Polish vocabulary that I could make use of here. I already am cursing in English, so I could do it in Polish, but then, like, I don't know if it would be entertaining to people, you know? This fucking shit. I'm also assuming Kynar is going to be fine for this, because, I mean, if a Flex PCB is fine for this, then Kynar should also be fine. You know? Okay. I just have a bridge I need to get rid of on the last 2 pins here. And that will be solved with some flux here. Nope. This bridge. Please go away. Oh, this flux pen's dead. Good, I can throw it out. Okay. It is now attached. Perfect. Oh yeah, I gotta put this heckin' thing back on. Ah, that's the top. This is the bottom. We are now at the assembly phase. Wait, what? I think it's bent. Aha, like this. Okay. Wait, that's not how it goes in. It goes in like this. Okay. This goes under, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it goes under. Does it not? Alright, fuck. Let's just pull up the instructions. RCP pin 6 corresponds with last FCC pin. Whatever, I will test that and I'll figure that out in a second. Yes, you put it on, you put that there. You know, I'm starting to really dislike this HDMI kit. Mainly because it really pissed me off with that solder point. Does it go under? I guess so. Yeah, it goes like that, I guess. Yeah, and then the black part goes in. Okay. I knew this N64 was cursed. I didn't realize it was this cursed. Okay, so the black part goes to the top. And what I have to know now is the pin. Oh, it's actually the bottom pin. Because it goes like that. I could attempt to solder to that, but I don't know. No, it's not available, so probably. And that broke off again. Fuck you. Alright, solder to the bottom pin. Okay, that I can do. Let's see if I wrote it. I wrote it like... So I'm probably only going to need that much wiring. Okay, fuck. This fucking piece of shit. I have to clean up all this kynar in a second. Who invented flex fucking PCB bullshit? I say this when I'm probably like, oh yeah, there should, you know, some mods should really have one because it'll make life easier, but this one is a piece of shit. Mainly because it has to do all these fucking bends and everything else. Okay, that seems to be solid. Let's check the installation guide actually. Pin mapping for FCC and soft test. Sorry, my shirt was kind of touching the microphone here. Note about removal. Desoldering the FFC from the RCP can be easy, but take caution as the flex PCB pads can be easily damaged. Unless you have good experience, it is more likely the FCC will be ruined in the process. Except, those pins are perfectly fine. It's these fucking one-off ones, Marshall. They're the ones causing me all this fucking grief. I have to clean out my brass thing because it's really flat and not accepting a lot of solder. I really shouldn't be doing this with the flex in here. Now that I know that it's on the bottom, remove that. Okay. It is attached, finally. Fucking soldering iron cable kinked up. Yeah, that's where that thing's supposed to go. Bottom pin. I can confirm it is the bottom pin. Alright. A little bit bodgy, but I literally don't have any other options, so... Okay. Probably not ideal that I made it do this. God damn it. Fucking assembly of this shit. Give it, give it, give it. Yeah, this is definitely not a product where they expect you to repair shit. It's just like, do it once, and, yeah. And if anything breaks, it sucks to fucking suck. But, lucky for Quo, as this is his N64, that is now RGB modded. Successfully? No idea. But it is modded. Can... There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit nicer. This thing, I'm just gonna cover up with some electrical tape. Because it's not gonna fucking do anything now at this point. That I chopped off the end of it because it fucking broke the pad off and refused to solder. And somehow I exposed the wire and it still wouldn't solder to anything. I really hate flex cables. At least this one looks like it won't break off after like 2 insertions, like the one on my DVD recorder. And the one that the PS2 does the same shit, where the flex cables aren't meant for insertions over and over again, so they just break. And I see that the wire's exposed on this fucking flex thing, but it doesn't want to solder or anything, so be it. Okay, okay. The cabling is causing a little bit of concern, but that's okay. You squeeze it down and it'll be good. Wait, how does the flex cable go in? Yeah, I got the fucking... Oh, I hate this guide. I'm just really salty right now. I'm sorry. For some reason, Marshall has his going out like this. Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's called Tevas by Ina. Ina is a banger of an artist. Just FYI. Alright, I need to get rid of this wire because it's just so messy. I don't even know if I'll ever go through this much Kynar wire in my entire life. Like, there's just so much wire wrapping. But it's yellow. But there's so much. And you can't use it for everything because, it's so thin. Like, anything with voltage, forget about it. Just doesn't work, so... But for little things like this, you know, it seems like it'll do the trick. Of course, now I have to remember where all the screws fucking went. The nice part is I can just rewind the YouTube stream, because I'm dual streaming, and I'll be able to see. So that's not that big of a deal. But, okay, so I know that there's two thin ones that go... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Put this fucking jigsaw puzzle together. I really don't care if my face is blocking the screen right now. There we go. Okay. Oh, the foamy thingy is blocking one of the screws. Fuck. Right. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that. And then look at that. Stick there. Okay. You have to bend. I think I did bend the bottom shielding. Like when I did it forever ago. At least I think I did. Because I didn't have any problems putting it together. At the moment, the only thing kind of blocking everything going together is the wires on the bottom. Oh, the RGB mod. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I could bend the bottom shielding. Hold on, so it doesn't cut through the wire. No, it's better to bend this. So it's flat and doesn't kill the mod that I spent for fucking ever doing. But it was entertaining, I hope. We got a rant in or two. Got some questions answered. Which, by the way, if anyone has more questions, you know, I'm your dude. But yeah, this is one of the things about kind of educational content live streaming. Oftentimes there's just no questions asked. But then you also end up in situations like, I don't know, let's say like an EPOS Vox stream, let's say, right? People just ask the most mundane shit. And it's like, seriously? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just go watch his video on the subject. Or like multiple people's videos on the subject. Why are you asking them? Like live. You know, leaving a comment is one thing, but the dude's literally live. And he's not streaming an ask me all your thing questions. So, okay, that fits a lot better. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's start getting screws in. What is your favorite game from each 16-bit console? Now, that is an interesting question. So, for Super Nintendo, you know what? For Super Nintendo, I would probably have to go with like Tetris Attack is huge for me. It's literally the game that I got specifically when I bought my Super Nintendo, and I never had a Super Nintendo as a kid, but I really liked games like Pokemon Puzzle League and stuff on the N64. So when I learned that there was a version before, I had to get it. So Tetris Attack is really good. I mean, there's a lot of other games on the console that I've kind of played, but Tetris Attack is like my jam. So that's probably what I'll go with for my favorite. For Sega Genesis is also one of those consoles that I don't also never owned. Yes, I know. Don't worry. The plastic shroud. I got you, fam. I got you. I'll get it. Don't worry. I've done this mistake numerous times. Too many to count. Look at that. There we go. Okay. All good. So yeah, for Sega Genesis, I don't know, I didn't really play too many Sega Genesis games, even though I own one. So that one's harder for me to place. But if I was to really pick a Sega Genesis game that I like, if I only got to pick one, and that was the game I would have to play all the time. I don't know. Maybe Columns. Columns is fun, but I'm not like super huge into it, so I don't like Puyo Puyo because I just can't fucking play that game. I don't know. I can't get into Sonic and all the other stuff, so Zombie. Let's go with like Zombie Ate My Neighbors. It's better on Super Nintendo, but I already used up my Super Nintendo, so we'll go with Zombie Ate My Neighbors. And I don't know if there's any other 16-bit consoles that are worth talking about. So see, I don't own a PC Engine. I need to get one. But basically, what I'm probably going to end up doing at some point, once I have more funds, is just getting a white one from Japan that's probably like junk grade and just fix her up. So because yeah, I never played what the fuck? Did I put the... Oh, no, I put the heat... No, I didn't. What? Looks like I put the heat thing on wrong. What? Ugh. I hate it so much. If you're selling a Core Graphics, I mean, I'll probably be interested. I mainly also want to get one so I can properly do the R3 page. What I want to do, instead of kind of like live content as well, jumping back to the topic of stream signs content, is I want to do some not live content, and they will just be very quick. If you have a data path or OSSC, and like these are the settings for you, and it's just like NES, you know. So the NES is 256 by 240 resolution, and you know it has an H sample of 341. And this is how the NES video signal looks. And as you can see, because it's like this is how we do this. And this part is the active signal, and when you pixel perfect it all together, you know, this is what it looks like. And that's the NES explained in a nutshell. Like, it's fucking super quick content, right? Just so people actually know what the fuck they're doing. Because I feel basically what Capture has devolved into is I have an OSSC. I'm going to go get the Firebrand X profiles, and then I will just, you know, be good. But nobody really understands what they're doing or why the OSSC is as good as it is or the data path is as good as it is. They're just like, okay, I'm gonna pop in this profile, good to go. But then they're also like, well, hey, how come, you know, some games are wider than others and shit like that. So I think having little basic videos like that where I show the capture of it through the data path, showing the different resolutions and shit like that. And then also if there's an oversampled profile, showing the oversampled profile, like, hey, the TurboGrafx has like 3 different resolutions, 256, 320, and 512. and all their signals look like this. But what we're going to do today is we're going to oversample, and that lets us do this. And that is how you pixel perfect capture TurboGrafx or PC Engine. You know? And I think content like that, shut up, soldering iron, will be very useful for people. First off, it'll lead to less questions in R3 and more just kind of discussing the fun stuff. Because, you know, as much as I am totally down to help anyone and everyone who asks questions in that Discord server, at some point it's also just like, I've answered this question so many heckin' times. This should be written down somewhere. So, and then it just also helps with the NASA speedrun event, because if everything is captured direct with the data path, if people actually understand what they're doing with the data path captures and everything, like for NASA, I have everything just in pre-made presets that you just double click and it'll open up Vision for it, which is fine. And then last year I also had the RetroTinks. I had a RetroTink set up so that way if they couldn't get it working, that was their backup. And that worked fine too. So, you know, there's multiple options, but the more knowledge I can spread, the less death by bus issues we'll run into. So, that's not there. Not there, not there. So here, here. I mean, you have to realize the last time I had a live event was 2019. There was only one RetroTink first off. And it was either, like, the GBSC wasn't even really a thing yet. So, but there will be multiple solutions this time around. I still need to do making the GBSC cases. Which will be a stream of its own. And then get that somehow printed out. I've realized that some changes that I gotta do with kind of laying things out, but the rest of it is just kind of still designing. I should be able to bang that out. So yeah, I got a lot of content planned. I just need to actually do it, you know? It's the same with like the wiki pages for R3 and everything else. I have VODs from NASA Launchpad multiplayer that I was supposed to start uploading to YouTube like 2 days ago, and I never did. So after the stream, I'm probably going to do that. I have to update the NASA website because I never actually finished doing some parts to it, so it's just... I have a lot of time, but little motivation. And when I had a lot of motivation, I didn't have a lot of time, so it's just one of those shitty situations. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Wondering, why is this loose? That's because I'm missing a whole piece. I don't even know where it is. I had a whole heatsink somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's at my feet. There we go. There's such a small console. It has a massive fucking heatsink. It's also crazy because it's not thinned or anything. It's literally just a brick on top of the other heat sinks that are already on top of everything else. So it's like the chips go to their little heatsink blocks, which then go to this massive shield, which then go to this other massive heatsink, and it's just like, I feel like this could have been done better. Okay, let's try this again. Wow, almost 2 a.m. That's not bad though. Putting the console together. I'm not even gonna put on the top shell yet, because I gotta just test it first. And I actually can't test the HDMI over where I'm about to plug this into, so... At least Nintendo had the smarts to use fucking Phillips heads inside the N64. If everything else inside here was Gamebit, I'd probably go fucking insane. I'm realizing that you guys can't really see me putting the screws in, you know, for that. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's test this shit out. Okay, so I have a data path input on the scene right now. Let's get this hooked up. What the? There we go. Cable was under my desk. Okay. So, N64. Oh no, there's like stuff on top of it. Okay. Okay, so I have power to the N64. That's a good start. That's a good start. I mean, to mine. I haven't plugged in Quo's yet. I was just making sure that my shit is all good. And yeah, if the C-Sync stuff works, I'm gonna have to test it on my own. I just want to point out that, like, look at how nice that is. Can't see. Hold on. Yeah. It doesn't show. But look at how clean my port is, okay? It looks beautiful. Not that you can really see it. Look at that. It's very nice and clean, okay? You can barely see it because of the lighting. But it looks clean, okay? I just want to point that out. I was very proud of this. I know people, like, make theirs look like shit. So, I, like, took care to make mine look the way it does. Okay, I need a game now. An N64 game, which I thought I just had one here, but I don't. And I need an N64 control. Okay, I got a controller. You can hear that it's tangled up and shit probably, but it exists. Okay. Turn on my TV as well. I really thought I had an N64 game in my N64. Let's see. Famicom, Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, CD. Huh, okay. Really odd. Okay, I need to go grab an N64 game from somewhere, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have Pokemon Stadium. I'm hoping that it's clean and that it will just work. Oh, I need a video cable going to my thing. I don't have a video cable going to my thing. Why don't I have a video cable going to my thing? That's fine. I have HD Retrovisions. I have a Nintendo dongle, boy, so I don't know why I'm not using it. But HD Retrovisions will work all the same. I just need to realize what input it's in. Well, it's either in 6 or 5. Video 5. I need to make presets for all my consoles on my Crosspoint. That's maybe something I'll go through. Okay, it looks like I don't know. Okay, so everything but one should be a safe bet. Well, the light's turned on. I don't have any image. Let's try number 6. No. Okay. Let's clean the game very quickly, because I bet that it's really dirty. Yeah, I definitely should be using my. I should be using my dongle boy. You know what? That's the reason I'm probably not using it is because I don't have a sync stripper set up that's standalone. They all need. So that's why I probably just decided I was gonna split. I was just gonna swap the Retrovisions between the N64 and the Super Nintendo, because my N64 didn't have C-Sync. It was just Luma on the C-Sync pin. But now that I know that you can just make it happen, I'll probably be able to switch one of them to the dongle boy. All right, yeah, this game was a little dirty. A little dirty. It's a lot dirty. Very much dirty. Like, you know, you can see that is not a clean tooth Q-tip. So, hopefully that's the only issue, because I would like to be able to just, you know, do stuff. No, I have nothing on 5 and nothing on 6. This is not boding well. It is 5 and 6, right? Yes, yes it is. Okay, and it's specifically this one, which is 5. Oh, maybe a cable was loose. Fuck. That's also entirely possible. It's been a pain in my butt recently, where I need to get all new BNC connectors because the current ones are kind of loosey-goosey. Alright, so I know it's 5, confirmed 5. Alright, please just work. Why don't I have video? It's a very good question. Like, the LED is on the console. So it's clearly on. Oh, you know what I can do? I can test composite really quickly, I guess, somehow. I'm sure I have an AV cable for that somewhere. Because even if RGB doesn't work, composite should. That's a PlayStation AV cable. That's not going to help me. Oh wait, never mind. Hold on. There we go. I'll just grab one of the ones that I need to mod for my custom S-video cables. Okay. They're shitty, but that doesn't matter because we're literally just testing if video works. Oh, fuck, I don't have the memory pack in. That would... because I don't have the top part in, so I don't have the expansion pack in. Jesus Christ. That would do it. That would absolutely do it. And it works. I don't know why there's no signal on the thing here, but turn off the soldering iron. What song is playing right now? Bring Back the Summer, featuring Oli. It's such a good song. Never want another. Bring back the summer. Right, this has my fucky settings for my DVD recorder right now. There we go, Quo. Look at that. This isn't perfect sampling. We could very quickly do that, actually. If we go to this convenient website that I own called r3.fyi, and we go to N64, 773.5 by 640 by 240 and 386.751 at 320. What is the oversampling then? Times 4, so 1547. So we'll just actually pop open VCS. Input channel 2. Resolution. That would be 320 times 4 is 1280 by 240. I'm surprised that it did not drop signal because this is 480i probably right now, this menu, or it will be 480i. Okay, and now video presets, add new, please add new, 1280, 240, yeah, the game switches between 480i and 240p, I know that, and Pokemon Stadium 2 specifically does that for sure, because with the expansion pack, it does stuff. 1547. Now horizontal position, move it back a bit. This looks weird on screen right now because I'm oversampling, but it will look perfectly fine in just a moment. I just gotta center the image here, bring the vertical position up. Okay. RGB easy, filters, scaling aspect ratio, bilinear resolution, 4:3, close, and this is scale filtering area. There you go. It's not perfect. I gotta put in phase and stuff like that, and you know, there's no sound, but there it is. See, it just switched resolutions because it's a menu. Oh shit! I didn't want free battle. Hold on. I thought I had kids club. It works. To test HDMI, I have to pull the power cable out from my setup and move the N64 to my desk and everything. So we'll be testing that tomorrow, especially because have to take have to let it play for a long while. Why bilinear? Doesn't it make it look blurry when you upscale? Yeah. So basically, what's going on is that the N64's video signal, because video signals are just math, right? They're just waves. And the way that the N64 video signal works out is that it actually fractionally works, right? So the resolution is 320 by 240, right? But the total video signal size is a fraction, whatever the R3 wiki says, okay? So yeah, it's at the native resolution of 320 by 240, it's 386.75. And that's quote unquote native. The N64 does this thing where it actually doubles the horizontal width to 640 by 240, which makes the full sample rate 773.5. So the whole waveform of the video signal is 773.5, right? But the program, like digitally capture cards and stuff like that, or the OSSC can do fractions, but the data path cannot. So to bypass that, we multiply the signal by, in this case, 4 times. So 320 times 4 would be 1280 by 240. And that means that the sample rate of the full signal actually is a whole number now, 1,547. But we have 4 times, we're sampling the signal 4 times. So for each pixel, we're getting 4 samples, right? The way that bilinear works is it works via the averages of 2 lines. So if you're resizing something up, it takes line A and line B, and it creates line AB with the average of A and B. But if we're downscaling A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, it will take the average of A, B, C, and D, and it'll turn it into 1. So it is effectively recreating the original signal. So it's a lot of math. This is another video that I mean to do about oversampling because I don't think people really understand it. And supposedly you cannot do it on an OSSC, but I'm pretty sure you can. And it's just really like, it's just different. So in either case, it looks like this works and I'm very happy. The colors are off. Don't worry that the colors are off. This is just a data path component thing. You need to color calibrate it. And I'm clearly not going to color calibrate it. But we have a working RGB mod that's pretty fucking sick. We'll test it with a dongle boy later and all that stuff. But yeah, analog video is super interesting. Especially when you get to that point when you're trying to pixel perfect capture stuff. The nice part about oversampling as well is that for consoles that have multiple resolutions, like on the N64, there are games that are just the 320 wide, and they do that hardware scaling, because the reason it does that doubling on the horizontal is to make things smoother, right? But that's why everyone complains the N64 is blurry, right? It's because it is. It's effectively upscaled with bilinear on the horizontal. But there are games that make use of the full 640 wide. I think GoldenEye might be one of those games. But the point is, when you oversample, you now actually fit in both those resolutions as an integer. 320 is times 4, 640 is times 2. So when you downscale, you can create the perfect image, or you can just keep it as is and then upscale the height, and it'll also work too. There's different ways of kind of going about things, but for PlayStation 1, you can do that. For Genesis, it's actually one of the main use cases of oversampling, because the 32X is its own video signal on top of the Genesis. So the Genesis can have a different resolution than the 32X, but even if they're the same resolution, they're like slightly out of phase. So if you try to pixel perfect align the one, just the Genesis, the 32X portion looks kind of blurry, and vice versa. So if you oversample and then you downscale to that 320, because of the way that it's averaging everything together, you've now recreated a perfect Genesis and 32X signal. So there's a lot of interesting content going on here. So I'm just happy that this works, because I was freaking the fuck out for a little bit. And yeah, I think we're gonna call it for tonight. Definitely stream the HDMI portion, see if we can go anywhere with that. But the RGB portion looks nice and crisp on my TV. I'm sure it'll look nice on a Tink too, because that is one of the things that everyone loves using the Tink with, the N64. For some reason, with the smoothing filter, everyone says it looks better. I have no idea why, but that's just the thing. Honestly, is this kind of wavy? This looks kind of wavy. Oh, it's because it's not working correctly. Hold on. What is the resolution that Vision has right now? It says it's 1280 by 240. Oh, it's because it says it's 336 by 2. Hold on. We're about to fix this. Alias. Add new. 336. What is this? 250? 1280. 240. Alright, what is the input resolution it detects? 336 by 252. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it's pretty good. Whoop, where'd you go? Yeah, see, now we're actually correct, because we're 5%. I mean, phase could probably be... Actually... Oop. It's hard to tell what the correct phase is here. That looks about correct. That's about the sharpest it's going to be. Unless I actually do... this should be scale filtering by linear, and this should be actually... Can I not do a resolution? 320 by 240. Close. There we go. It's a little bit more pixelated. And then scale filtering to fill 1080 is area. Okay, yeah. That looks about as pixelated as it should be. Okay, but yeah, this is a success. We will do more stuff with this N64. The important thing is that it's RGB modded. And we'll test the Ultra HDMI. I'm doing it in OBS because I just have it as a quick RGB easy source with Beanie's plugin, which I should also do a video on. But yeah. You just add filters, like plus 2 scaling filters. They just chain together. Oh, and I need to do a video about mixers, like audio mixers too. I feel like that's a part that people are severely lacking in for live stream events. Like, I feel like this could be sharper, but I just really don't want to tweak it right now. So I think I'm going to call it. Thank you all for tuning in for this really long stream. And there will be even more, as Quo's N64 is not done yet, but it's good for now. I'll talk to all you guys later, and thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye.